All right. Let's take a look at current events. I'm going to try to train up the Google News to show the right kinds of things. Let's see here. And the right kinds of things, how I built the perfect programming platform in less than 10 minutes. Uh, okay. Let's see. Um, oh, okay. I didn't know what it meant by perfect programming platform, but they're referring to their dev environment, right? Yeah, your development environment. Okay, do we want to learn anything about this? Putting VS Code in a Docker? I mean, I don't know. Well, I think I know enough. Let's go to exorcism. Enough to satisfy me for now. Okay, let's go to 48. I'm gonna keep skipping around, right? So last time, actually, where were we last time? How did the Concorde fly so fast? So we finished the Pig Latin, right? Okay. So let's look at another random one here. So it says Reason ML anagram. All right, let's give it a shot. Reason ML. So we're gonna join the Reason ML track. I'm going to hit continue. Local. We're gonna visit this link. npm install -g BS platform. Why do they call it that? What the heck? BS platform. Hold on. Am I crazy? That seems like such a weird name. Yeah, Rescript seems fine, but why BS platform? That's crazy. Do we know? Do we know why? Is this really? Hold on. Surely there's some, you know what? Maybe there's no justification for it. Maybe it's just fun. Okay, well, sure. Let's go ahead and try it. npm install globally the BS platform. Let's give it a shot. Uh-oh, what the heck happened? Permission denied. All right. Give it a shot. Okay. BS platform. Let's try the hello world. Let's see what we get here. Should be very interesting. So let's go to our exorcism. So now we are in Reason ML. Hello world. What have we got here? We've got tests, we've got source, BS config JSON. Okay. So we may take a few minutes. Okay, let's get that started. If it looks like it's gonna take a few minutes, then maybe, I don't know. Let me see. Let me go back and see what is gonna be next. Because I don't... Oh wait, okay, it's done. Never mind. I'm not gonna worry about those vulnerabilities. Let's do exorcism test. It says no tests found. Okay. Q. That was weird. Okay, let's look at the help again. So we have to npm I, open 2 shells, and in the first, start the build process. And in the second, start the tests running? Oh. Alright. Okay. We'll go to where we just were and test. And it says, oh, why is it? Well, okay. I am interesting. Okay, so then are we gonna start a third? I guess it's fine. It's not how I've been working recently very much, but sure. So let's now go into our source. Hello. Oh, there's, okay, hold on. There's 3 files here. Okay, let's look at each of them. BSJS. It says use strict generated by buckle script. Is that why it's called BS? But why is it called buckle script? What the heck? Buckle script is a fork of OCaml. Well then, now I know, I guess. Huh. Wow. Very, yeah, I guess I am a little bit confused. So I've been hoping some of this confusion would get cleared up. Okay. Generated by buckle script, please edit with care. Use strict. Okay. So now let's look at the REI file. REI. It says let hello unit string. So is REI for interface? Is the I for interface? What is REI file in buckle script? Interface file. Okay, cool. All right, so now let's look at the other one. Okay, so now we have, oh, doesn't this look nice? This is valid JavaScript, right? Whoops. Yeah, it looks like it. So, oh, shoot. Did I not copy? I thought I did. Copy. Yeah, so hello, invoked. Okay, so it's very much like JavaScript. So far, so good, I think. All right. All right, so now let's edit the file. And so now in the test runner, it says passed. I guess that's fine. It's not how I've been working recently, but I think it's cool. All right, so let's submit that one and go on to the exercise. Source, hello world RE. Do we have to submit the interface file too? Let's see what the help says. Okay, so we found out, so we do these basically 3 different shells, really. One to have the build process, one to have the test, and one to do the editing. Okay, lovely. And that's actually very cool. Okay, I'm cool with that. So now we just submit that. Okay. And then, yeah, all right. So let's look here. And it says fine, so mark is complete. Okay, cool. Now let's go to the exercise, which was where? It was one of these. Was it this? Anagram reason ML, right? Okay, so let's copy. Okay, so we'll go to the anagram. Let's see what this one's about. Okay, so find the subset of the candidates that are anagrams of the target. Okay, let's see. So given the target, stone, and candidates, stone, tones, banana, tons, notes, seton. The anagram set is tones, notes, seton. Okay. Do I want to try and run this one in JavaScript first? Maybe? Because I mean, let's see. The solution. This is another easy one, right? But I don't know about Reason ML. I was looking around for my coin to flip my coin. Let's see. This is another easy one. I think it should be another easy one. I've said that about so many of them, and some of them have been legit easy. Okay, so for anagram, our options are LFE, Lisp flavored Erlang, Reason ML, and COBOL. Okay, so all three of these are ones that I am brand new to. I've never seen Reason ML, I've never seen Lisp flavored Erlang, I've never seen COBOL. I mean, not really. I mean, I guess I've kind of seen COBOL. I've never compiled COBOL. All right. So, yeah, I'm just gonna do a quick run of this in JavaScript, I think. Hopefully it's quick. It better be quick. Okay, so if we go into our anagram file, anagram.js, then we have a skeleton file, sure. So we're gonna say const is anagram equals s, and then str for string and target. And then we'll say target. Do we have to get rid of like anything that's not a letter? Well, we'll find out when we run the tests. Let's just say, okay, so const target chars equals new set target.toLocale, lowercase, right? One thing I don't think, so this should be str. One thing I don't think JavaScript has is like set equality or really like many set operations built in at all. So let's just say set equals. I mean, we can try it out real quick. So if I have a equals new set ABC, right? B equals new set CBA. B equals A, false, because they're not the same object. And I don't think there's any set equality. We can get entries off of it. Wait a minute. Where's, is it this? Is it names? B.get. Let's see, size, values, union. Oh wait, union, that's a set operation. Maybe it does, maybe there are more set operations than I realized. Difference. Whoa, hold on. MDN set difference. Have they always had this and I had forgotten? Baseline 2024, newly available. Let's go, JavaScript. Amazing. Amazing. Okay. So, return, target chars difference, str chars, size, equals 0, and string chars difference, target chars, size equals 0. Okay. All right. Oh, that's okay. So I don't need set equals. Okay, so that's is anagram. Okay, so then we know something is supposed to be passed in here. So let's look at the spec anagram spec.js, and it says we are going to pass in a word and then an array of words. Okay, so let's do this. Word, array of words. Okay, so then we are going to return array of words filter w is anagram w word. And that's it, right? Okay. Test. Okay, failed. Darn, I guess it's not it. Failed to run. I cannot find. Oh, I think we have to do this first still. It's hanging. Uh-oh, are we in trouble? NPM, like, it feels slow to me these days. I don't think it used to, like, even register with me that it seemed slow. All right, so let's try the test again. Okay, so something passed, so we do have a bunch skipped. Let's look at the spec, and let's see. So I see X test, so let's substitute X test and make it say test instead everywhere. And let's try again. And okay, so 5 failed, 9 passed. All right, so let's fix some of these. All right, so the first failure listed says does not detect anagram subsets. So, oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay, interesting. So if the length is different, let's go ahead and reject it. You see you see the mistake I made there? Good, when I turn it into a set, turns into just God, which is the same as for dog. So that's nice. And honestly, I wasn't even thinking of it at all. All right, so let's say if string, what did I do? String length not equal target length, return false. I don't even want to do that. I want to instead just say string length equals target length and this, put this here. So does that make one? Okay, so that makes something pass that failed before. All right, so the next failure says use all letters exactly once. Okay, so we have the word patter. Okay, good, but they have tapper here. Okay, yeah, I messed with anagrams for a while, honestly, when I was making, like, words on stream cheats. And I guess it's been a while ago, and I don't know, getting slow. All right, so cool. So, honestly, yeah, I do recall that I had to, when I was doing words on stream cheats, I had to come up with like an actual, like, legit anagram checker. And what I just did is not it. Okay. I was trying to cut corners for sure. Okay, so we're gonna do letter counts instead. Okay, so let's say first we'll say count equals, so we'll say result equals this. Then we'll say a for each e. Is it? I never remember. Okay, it's big E. So we'll say if E in result sub E plus plus, else result sub E equals 1. Okay, so we'll have that to count. And so then to get letter counts, we will just return count like this. Missing initializer in const declaration. What does it mean by that? Oh, letter counts equals. There we go. Okay, assigned a value and never used, but we are going to use it. And then we need to count down. Which I guess is going to happen in here. Okay, so all of this is, I guess, nonsense. So we're going to say const target counts equals letter counts target, and then str for each C if not C in target counts. or target counts sub c less than 1. So we don't want to go for each, really. We probably just want to do a more typical. Do we want to do this? I almost never do that. Let's just say let I equal 0, I less than str length. Okay, so then we'll say const c equals str sub I, there we go. And then we'll say, we'll get rid of this, there we go. So if c Okay, so that's, I mean, honestly, that's not really much more complicated than what I was doing before. It's barely any more complicated, but this is like, I believe this is the correct way. And then at the end, we return true. Let's see. Okay, so more failed this time. Oh, I didn't ever do lowercase. We have to do lowercase. Okay, that's better. All right, so now it's a different approach. I think it's a better approach, but it's still not correct, obviously. So, let's see. For this one, we expected nothing, and I still put dog back in there. That's strange. Okay, so let's try these out. So const count. Gonna try it in my REPL here. What the heck? Okay. Letter counts. Is anagram. Okay, so if I say is anagram good dog, then an inappropriate, oh wait, it does say false. So wait, so what happened? Okay, let's turn it around. Is anagram dog good? Ah, there it is. Okay, so that's wrong. All right, so where did we make the mistake? I put string in, then we go through each letter. Okay, so I left out the last part and didn't think of it until now. So the last part is return target counts. So it's object values target counts every it's like that, right? Okay, some passed that failed before. All right, so now I have cart horse, and I missed that one. So cart horse is indeed. Oh, okay. I still. So this here was supposed to be to locale lowercase. Okay, well, I'm not solving it as quickly as I hoped, but we're getting there. All right, so this one I have words banana, banana, banana. Words are not anagrams of themselves. Okay, so okay, so that's good. Um, if lower target equals lower string, return false. Okay, so I've worked through it. How long did that one take me? Oh, that's not too bad. That time wasn't too bad in the end. Am I happy with my time? No, I think I'm still working much too slowly, but whatever, I'm old. All right, so let's take a look. Okay, passed. So that's, I guess, fine. So now let's review it a little bit. Oh, it's not a skeleton file anymore. Let's get rid of that. I'm missing... I feel like I should run prettier on this. Oh no! Oh no, I completely got rid of it, and I'm not using Git. Ah, how sad. All right, well, it's still right here. All right. Okay, so here we go. So here is our file. So I want to look and see if, does this seem like I'm using like immutability principles and functional programming principles, so to speak, well enough? Is this solution gonna translate directly to more of a functional programming language like Reason ML? Let's see. So counting this way, we can probably use a for each in Reason ML, right? I guess, yeah, what I first want to look at is just like, to what extent do I want to refactor this? So let me move some of those. Okay, so that's a little better. You know what I don't have? I don't have vertical rulers in Vim. I'm going to take up to 5 minutes and see if I can vertical rulers in Vim. Color column. Okay, so let's see what this does. Set color column equals 80. Ah, there it is, baby. 80 is pretty far out there, though. That's really 80 all the way out there? It seems further out than I was thinking. Huh. set color column 40. Okay, so 40, that would be too narrow. I think I want it around 50. Set color column 50. I like to keep the file relatively narrow. Like 50 is quite narrow, right? Like 80 is like the most common, right? Let's go with 50, sure. Okay, so find anagrams. Okay, let's prettier that again. Why did it do that weird thing before? Do we have a help? So how do I just overwrite the file? By that weird thing, I mean, okay, edit files in place. Beware. Okay. Prettier dash W anagram. Okay. So how's it look? Oh, it undid those things that I did. Oh well, you know what? I guess I'll just go with what prettier says. Okay. Oh, it even moved these onto the same line, but it did leave the blank line underneath, so I guess that's okay. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna copy this same file over to Reason and just see if it works that way. Reason ML, anagram, and where was this one? Source, anagram, RE. I'm gonna put it into there, and then let's see what we can do. Okay, so first of all, I think I have to npm I. Okay, whoa, that seemed like a lot. For 15, oh my gosh, 4 critical vulnerabilities? I'll try a fix, I don't know, sure. If you can fix it for me in a minute, then I guess... Oh, it fixed the criticals. Okay, cool. All right, let's look at our anagram file. Anagram reason file. Okay, so here's my JavaScript. Was there anything in there to start with? I guess not, right? Okay, so I'm assuming it's not gonna just work. So it says, oh yeah, we have to do this whole thing. Okay, let me queue. Queue. It says Q to quit watch mode, but it doesn't seem to actually do it. I don't know. All right. So let's stop here and go to anagram. And then npm start. Uh-oh. We found a bug for you. Okay. In is a reserved keyword. It cannot be used as an identifier. Okay. That makes sense. Let's see what we want to do. Yeah, so it was messed up here. Man, let's see. What time is it? Okay, let me see if I can set up the ReasonML LSP. ReasonML LSP Vim. Editor plugins. Yeah. npm ins. Okay, this looks like a winner to me. Let's see what we get. Okay, so now is it better? That's probably not all we needed. Okay, make sure to use OCaml language server for use with ESY, Reason, and Merlin. Let's have a look. Vim. I don't even know what this is. Easy package management for native, Reason, OCaml, and more. Okay. I think this will do it. All right, so let's first have this. Yeah, no, it might be a big one. So then we're gonna put in the plug for Jordan Walk's Vim Reason ML. Sounds like a winner. Okay, so we did add it. Okay, so now let's go into our file and put this in with the other plugs. Sure. Okay, so it did something, I think. Okay, so now create a project with OPAM Merlin as a dev dependency. I don't know about that. Should I try one more? Error warning highlighting might help. I don't know. I think I'm screwing up everything. All right. Maybe it's fine. All right. So exorcism reason ML not installed. It was saying I need this OPAM Merlin, right? So let's just give it a shot. Fork hello reason. I don't know about that. Let me just see. It just says exorcism reason ML not installed. Cannot load reason ML support project unbuilt, run easy, and then run easy reset. Okay, let's try. Okay, so here we are. So we'll try easy. Is it gonna work? Okay, what are we doing now? This seems like so much. I'm gonna put another burrito in the microwave. Or wait, hold on. Never mind, I already had a burrito in the microwave and it was ready to go and I'd forgotten about it. Goodness gracious, what are we doing here? Seems like a lot. Is it hung or is it just gonna stay there? So is that better? I can't tell. Project unbuilt. Oh, easy exited due to errors. Okay, okay. All right. So our problem is this it? No, this seems fine. Okay, cool. Oh no. We tried to make a copy of something, but there was no file or directory for this. Oh my goodness. JS bin. No such file or directory. We were hoping to have this thing as part of our BS platform, I guess. But no such luck. It says pre-built compiler works good. Okay. If we run it again, okay, so now we get to that point much faster. Okay. So did this one copy just fine? The bsconfig JSON, it looks like it. The easy JSON, that one copied just fine, I guess. The package JSON copied just fine, I think. The JS comp, I guess that one copied. But we had no bin. Why did we have no bin? Okay. BS platform, JS comp, bin, no such file or directory. Toast install sh. So let's go easy. 3 B BS platform. Okay, JS comp. Where's bin? All I have is stubs, no bin. Let's just look. JS comp. BS platform JS comp. Okay, so it's supposed to be here, I think. I was already there. um, I don't think that's it. BS platform JS comp. Rescript app? I don't know about that. Okay. I spent too long on that already. Let's just try and figure out how to actually write ReasonML code. How about that? So, oh, for ReasonML, do we have a REPL? ReasonML REPL? I don't know. RTOP? Should we give it a shot? This sounds like a winner to me. I'll give this one a shot. I guess I probably, oh, I hadn't done OCaml. Okay, so this should be fine. Brew install opam. I'm nervous. Is that one gonna take a while? No, not too bad. Okay, so now we'll try opam install rtop. We'll try opam init. I'm nervous. What is it doing? Oh no. Do you want to configure ZSH? I guess so. Are we good? Getting there? I'm gonna put another burrito in. Did we have some luck? No, it's still where I left it? No! No! Come on, OCaml base compiler make. I do not even know what is happening. I'm gonna close these. Are there any other hints? Okay, how to learn ReasonML. Belt. The Rescript standard library. Currently mostly covering collection types. Okay, well, these sound good. No string or date functions yet. JS string for string functions, JS date for date functions. Sounds like a winner. Learning ReasonML Part 1, an interesting trade-off between reliability and ease of adoption. Super refactoring powers of OCaml. Okay. Okay, so we're good here, I guess. So now let's try rtop. Okay. So we tried installing, and then we were supposed to RTOP, but no luck there. So, did it give us a hint to update run? Okay, yeah, let's try this. It did give us a right there. Oh, no. Eval, open. Okay. So we hadn't done that yet. Proceed with star 39 installations. Yes, hit me with it. Close the window. All right. How about now? Okay, cool. So now let's take a look at our file. Okay, so that's what's in there. So now if we hop into here, let's see. So what if we do this? Let's start with this one. I think it'll tell us exactly what's wrong with it. I'm hoping. All right. Count equals a we want to say let count equals should we try using the file? Actually, hold on. Okay, so we already saw one of the things is that const is not a keyword, right? Hey, how do I quit? Const is not a keyword, so let's change that. So wherever we have const, it should probably be let. Let's just make that substitution. Const will be let everywhere. Okay, so now if we rtop and try using use source anagram re like this. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's the same thing it said before. Okay, so we have let everywhere. So let count. Let's count this again and rtop. All right, so now if I say let count equal a. Okay, so to let me do that, let result equal, no complaints so far. Let's do this. Let's just say, that. It just says syntax error line 5. Can we do that? False is a reserved keyword on 21. Let's take a look. Return false here. Okay, so we don't want this. We just want to go like this, maybe. And then I don't think we can do a for loop like this, but maybe. Let's take a look. Everything should be here, right? So language, I don't think a for loop like that is going to be allowed at all. But let's see. Maybe so. For loops use for in and to. Interesting. Well, that's not so bad. For I in x to y. Huh. So I guess that is allowed. And we have while as well. There is no break or early return. Okay. Seems fine. So yes, let's make this a while. So I will say let I, wait a minute. Ref, let I equal ref 1. So if we use ref, we're saying this is a mutable reference, I guess. And here we dereference it, I guess. And here, okay. Interesting. So I'm going to do pretty much exactly this. Let I equal ref 1, 0. I think I'll start with, probably. Okay. So then this will be while. And then we're going to do, yeah, same thing here. Let break equal ref false. Okay, so then here we'll say while not break dereferenced, and then we'll say and I dereferenced less than lower string length, which might also not be correct, but we'll one thing at a time maybe. And then, yeah, so that'll be like that. And then we'll delete this. And then here at the end, we'll do what they did here, right? So we'll say I walrus equals I dereferenced +1. Okay, that's fine. Whoops. Or at least it kind of seems fine. So then here, we don't want to do that. We want to say break walrus equals ref true. Probably. And so then we don't use a return keyword. So here it will be not break dereferenced and okay, so now what's it say when we try to use here? Unclosed on 26. Okay, well, sounds like an easy one to fix, hopefully. Okay, so here's the else. Here's the while. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, again. Opened line 23. Oh, I thought it was closed. Okay, so else here, let target counts. So that one should be closed there. Oh, I'm not clear on what it meant then. So it said unclosed, squiggly bracket, opened line 23, column 9. Which is here, right? I'm not sure why that's unclosed. What's the while look like? Yeah, the while, oh, wait a minute. They have a semicolon after the while. In the if else, where's the if else? Is that a basic structure? No, what is that? Loops, mutable, pattern. Okay, loops. Options, variance, records. Basic structures. Overview. If else, right here. If condition. Okay, so then there's a semicolon at the end there. That's what I wanted to check. Okay, is that any different? Nope, it still says the same thing. So, why? So let is anagram, like this, okay. This one closes there. Is that any different? I don't know why I would expect that to be different. Um, I guess whatever it is that I'm not seeing, it's got to be something kind of obvious, it sounds like. Are these ones fine up above? I'm not sure. Maybe. The complaint is about this. Hmm. Copy. Paste. Wait a minute, wait a minute. What about this if here? Is this messed up? It might be. Let's, yeah, that might be it. Think that's going to be any different? Hard to say. Let's see. Nope, same thing. Same thing. Okay. So we have the if here. What about this? Is this going to be allowed? Can we do just comment all that out and see if it thinks it's okay? Unbound record field for each. Okay, let's take a look. So it was a basic structure list. Common functions, list functions. So they did list.map. Do we have list.for each? Okay, list. List.iter. Okay, let's try. I'm going about this in a really backwards way, it seems like. So let's say list iter, okay, and we'll put in a function and a list. So get rid of these, I guess. I don't know. I guess it'll be different at least. Maybe? Okay. So this is line 4. The expression has type, but an expression was expected of type array. That's on line 4. Oh, wait a minute. Iter. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we've got to make this Ocamely. And it's not even close to Ocamely right now. Okay. So this part is supposed to be a function. We're trying to build up like a hash map thing, and we know there's something like that here. Mutable hash map. It's gonna be a real struggle for me to finish this one. I think the right way to do this one is going to be possibly to start from scratch, honestly. But more like just trying to learn some Ocamely like ways of doing things and not try to do this, whatever I've just done. In fact, yeah, that kind of makes sense. So the idea that we want to count these elements in a different way, more of an Ocamely type way, where we have like where we use recursion and a base case. I don't know. I guess I'm making stuff up. It's weird, like doing this one in JavaScript obviously wasn't too bad, but like it's kind of exposed my lack of exposure to ML type languages. So I'm gonna take 2 minutes and decide whether I just want to skip this one for now and come back to it. Like a big part of the problem is that like I've done some things like which of these were in languages that I would regard as probably similar-ish. Not a lot of them. I think I consider Elixir to have some similarities, but I think Elixir somehow seems easier. F sharp is Ocamely, and we did a couple of them in F sharp. Standard ML, of course, is kind of part of that. Gleam is kind of part of that family, I think. Haskell has some similarities for sure. So we've completed some of them. Elixir. I don't even remember what Elm was like. Let me see what my Elm solution looked like. Here was my iteration. Yeah, this is not so different. This is kind of, I would consider this to be sort of part of that same family regime of functional programming languages. Even the Lisps are a little bit that way, but the Lisps are pretty different. Elixir, again. The Erlang seemed like part of that whole functional programming family. All right, I'm going to take 2 minutes. I'm going to think about it. I'm probably going to skip and just do a different one for now, honestly. Okay, I'll be back. I don't know what I did with my scissors. All right. Crazy, crazy. So I'm just gonna add that to my list of ones that I am scared of. Let's try a different random one. Let's try CoffeeScript Pascal's triangle. All right. See how it goes. Uh-oh, we haven't done CoffeeScript yet. I don't know what to expect from this one. Jasmine node. Why do I have $1 there? Okay. All right. So in that case, let's go back and try the hello world. Let's see if it will test. Okay, I think, oh, very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, so that one worked easily. Okay, this looks nice. Okay, let's submit. Okay, let's see what it says. Okay, let's go to CoffeeScript. Okay. So copy, well, locked? What do you mean locked? I did the hello world, right? Did I not mark as complete? Okay. Okay, let's see what this one's about. Output the first n rows. Okay, well, this sounds pretty simple, I think. All right. I'm gonna do it in JavaScript again. Okay, so it is Pascal's triangle. Let's hop into JavaScript. Whoops. Okay, so if we go into Pascal's triangle JS, okay, let's not have a skeleton file. Okay, so we're supposed to return some different rows, and they're going to look like all right, so if we have 1, then we'll get a 1. If it's a 0, it's a 0. All right. Okay. So we'll have some number come in here, n, and we'll have a base case, right? So if n is 0, right, then return this. Okay, so that's our base case. And then we'll say const previous rows equals rows n minus 1, right? So we'll recurse that way. And then we'll say, and then we'll do the additions, right? So that's going to be const new row equals this. And then we'll say for let I equal 0, I less than rows, or excuse me, previous rows. Previous rows length minus 1 length I plus plus. And then let's see, so we have to add up. So we'll say j equals what? I plus 1. And then here, I guess the new row will start with 1. And so then we'll say A equals okay, so then let's get rid of this. Okay. Okay, I mean, I think that's basically it. I mean, I don't know. So we're gonna try running this in the REPL. Okay, so, oh gosh. Okay, here it is. Rows equals this. Copy. Paste. Okay, so rows, 0. Okay, good. 1. Nope. Cannot read properties of undefined. Reading length. And that was at 6. Previous rows equals rows n minus 1. So we read length here. Okay, so if this was undefined, so here we need to say or so here we need to say if not previous row, return. Okay, that's actually a second base case, I guess. So let's see if that works. 0, 1. Let's just look at it stringified. 2. So far, so good, I guess. 3. Oh, it's starting to look like it, baby. It's starting to look like it. Okay, so let's go and add that adjustment here. So we'll say if not previous row, return okay, so let's npm I. I get so pumped and excited about getting exposed to like all these different programming languages and, you know, the concepts that are associated with them. But at the same time, I feel like I'm burning myself out a little bit on all of it. Like, I don't know, I'm no spring chicken, and like trying to go through this whirlwind tour of programming languages was incredibly fun at first, but I think I've sapped some of my mental energy for it by trying to go at it so hard. But we'll see how it goes. Okay, so let's go into our spec. And so we'll make a substitution. Wherever it says X test, we want to say test everywhere. Okay. So it says it's okay. So I mean, it is obviously a simple problem. Let's look and see if I need to refactor. Okay, so this is what I have. So I have it all in one single function. So if n equals 0, return this. So here I have this other base case, but like honestly, I don't feel like it makes sense to do it quite like that. I feel like I just want to put the second base case right here. And then not do this. Okay, so that's fine so far. What else do we need to refactor? So we've got n equals 1. Let's prettier this real quick. Yeah, that's a little nicer. Okay. Previous rows n minus 1. New row is gonna just start with a number 1. Okay, I actually would like to refactor one thing. Do we actually need to be using a for loop like this? Or, well, actually, honestly, maybe this does make the most sense. So one thing, this or 0, that's not necessary. I should expect that that will never be required. So let's just get rid of that. Okay, what else? I don't know, So previous rows, push new row, return previous rows. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Let's submit. Okay, let's see what it says. Okay, processing. So, I mean, this is a very easy one, obviously. So let's see what we get in CoffeeScript. I don't know that I know anything about CoffeeScript. Let me go here and let's just read a little bit. So here's CoffeeScript. Let's learn about. Okay. CoffeeScript is a language that transpiles into JavaScript, cool, used for making dynamic websites, nice, both in the web browser and on the server, useful. The transpiler is used to transform CoffeeScript code into JavaScript before running, to keep compatibility and the same performance of JavaScript while providing many new features. Okay, cool. CoffeeScript was created to provide a simplified way to write JavaScript based on a blend of the Ruby and Python languages. Okay, so we're going to see fewer squiggly braces. That's what we see here, right? One difference is the use of indentation and arrows to replace JavaScript's verbose function code. Okay, so we use a class. And then we have a method on it, and then we just have a name, and then we just put this. I mean, seems nice, I guess. Introduces useful features from functional languages, including pattern matching. Okay, so pattern matching, like, obviously I've been doing this long enough to see, like, the usefulness of pattern matching, but also to know that I have serious skill issues when it comes to pattern matching. Like, I'm never able to solve pattern matching very quickly. If I were to practice more, I'm sure I would get a lot better. CoffeeScript is one of many new languages that transpiles to JavaScript, including TypeScript and Flow. I don't know that I've ever heard about Flow. Flow... Education. Wait a minute. This is from 1970. Flow Network, Flow Web Browser, Web Methods Flow? Is this the one they were talking about? Does this have anything to do with JavaScript? No. So what are they talking about? TypeScript and Flow. Flow, JavaScript, programming language? Flow, a static... Oh, okay. Here we go. I've been here before. This looks familiar. Oh, look at this graphic that they used. That looks crazy. Why are these graphics so... I don't like them. I don't like these graphics, but whatever. All right, anyway, that's neither here nor there. Let's go to CoffeeScript. Let's do this. Let's read the whole article. CoffeeScript is a programming language that compiles to JavaScript. It adds syntactic sugar inspired by Ruby, Python, and Haskell in an effort to enhance JavaScript's brevity and readability. Specific additional features include list comprehension, hey, and destructuring assignment. Okay, you know what? Before I go on, I want to do the Pascal's triangle now in Python because Python is the only language that I know how to use list comprehension in. And it would be cool to learn to do it in other different programming languages. But I'm going to start by taking a look. So if I go into Python and do this same exercise, then let me just see, like, weirdly, I am not like able to visualize right off the bat how I would do this using list comprehensions, but I think I'll see it very quickly once I start doing it in Python. So let's go into the file. Okay, so rows. Okay, so we know we used some like base cases, right? So if I just want to make this n. If n equals 0, return this. If n equals 1, return this. Okay, so that's what we did before in JavaScript, right? Okay, so then here we're gonna say previous rows equals rows n minus 1. Previous row equals rows, or excuse me, previous rows minus 1. There we go. And then can we do this using a list comprehension instead of what we did before? Maybe. So I would say we could go x plus y, no, x plus previous row sub I plus, no, I don't, yeah, no, I don't know how to do it with a list comprehension. Maybe I can figure it out. Previous row sub I plus 1 if I plus 1 less than len previous row, else 0. For xi in enumerate previous row and that's the new row, right? So new row. Okay, so this and then at the end we return let's see. So we need to go previous rows append new row, return previous rows, but first we need to add so we need to say new row equals plus to put the 1 at the start. I guess that's basically it. Let's see. Do I think that's enough to make it work? Maybe. Let's see what the test does. It's it's definitely not right. Okay, what's the first failure? I have 1. Okay, yeah, that's completely wrong. I have a 1, a 0 here, where it should be 1, 1. Okay, so let's copy this in. Rows 0. Okay. Rows 1. Okay. Rows 2. No. Okay, so why did I get the 0 there? We were trying to enumerate the previous row. So xi should have been 1, a 0, right? So we should have said 1 plus all of this. Huh. I'm trying to be too, I don't know, silly. Okay, so if this part should have come out as 0, because I plus 1, I would have been 0, I plus 1 would not have been less. I don't know, like, I think it's still the same. We were supposed to raise value error for negative rows, so I guess let's do that. If n less than 0, raise value error. So something else did pass. Okay, so 2 rows. So that it was for 2, and we didn't get it. Because this is clearly wrong. All right. So this was supposed to be 4xi in enumerate. Previous row, I plus 1. If this is... Oh, wait a minute. If I plus 1... Yeah, okay, that's good. Else 0. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, so yeah, so this did come out as a 0. Okay, so then let's say e equals 1. So then let's say xi for here, let's say xi for xi in enumerate p. Okay, so I put them backwards. Oh my gosh. I've made that mistake so many times. Oh my god. So it was okay. So that is how I would do it with a list comprehension in Python. I have made that boneheaded mistake so many times. It's craziness. Okay, so that's it. So do we want, oh, can we black? Pip install black global. Pip install black. Now can we run black? So black reformatted. So is that better? Can we see how it's different from what it was before? Oh, that is different. Okay, so it made my list comprehension, it moved a lot of it into just 2 lines. I guess that's fine. Okay, so do we want to refactor? Oh yeah, let's get rid of the prints. Okay, again. Okay, so this is what we've got. New row equals all this. Previous rows. So here's the recursive call. I think that's fine. Do we need this one? Like if we're putting this, if we're doing this at the end, do we even need this? Let's try it without it. Okay, so no. List index out of range. Okay, I'm just gonna put it back. It's easier. Oh no! Okay, black. Yeah, that's fine. So let's submit. And it says... Okay, so that's fine. Now let's go back to here. So list comprehension, the only programming language, I think Python is the only programming language where I've ever used a list comprehension, period. So I am pretty excited to try list comprehension in a different language, which like I think list comprehension is associated with the Lisps. I've never done one in a Lisp, so that might be interesting. Hey, can we get this out of there? Okay. All right. Hacks. I used to see a lot about hacks. I think for some reason I haven't seen much about hacks anymore in quite a while. Something about it seemed interesting. So yeah, it's stable release 3 months ago. I haven't seen much talk about this one in quite a while. Quite a while, like 10 plus years, I think. In my mind, it was associated with Flash, and so I think that's why I haven't heard as much about it, because, I mean, obviously Flash is dead-ish. Although I do think the Ruffle is a very cool project. All right, but anyway, so So CoffeeScript support is included in Ruby on Rails version 3.1 and Play Framework. In 2011, Brendan Eich referenced CoffeeScript as an influence on his thoughts about the future of JavaScript. Very nice, very nice. I think, so in destructuring assignment, I definitely use that in JavaScript. I guess you kind of have to use that in the functional programming languages as well. Do we want to know about the history? No, let's just go to this part. Almost everything is an expression in CoffeeScript. Okay, so now if, switch, and for are now expressions. Cool, cool. That's amazing. As in Perl and Ruby, these control statements also have postfix versions. For example, if can also be written in consequent if condition form. That's awesome. Many unnecessary parentheses and braces can be omitted. For example, blocks of code can be denoted by indentation instead of braces. Function calls are implicit, and object literals are often detected automatically. Okay, so let's see what that means. So we say let mass equal 72, let height equal 1.78, let BMI equal mass over height square. That's JavaScript. Okay, so CoffeeScript, they say if, okay, yeah, this is nice. This is very nice. You can use until. Okay, very cool, very cool. The question mark keyword, the hook keyword, quickly checks if a variable is null or undefined. Okay, nice. Sure. Yeah, I'm fine with this. Let's go ahead and do the Pascal's triangle in CoffeeScript. Okay, gonna give it a shot. Wait, am I? Okay, this is not it. Is that not? Oh, I left out an E. How ridiculous. Okay, Pascal's. Okay, here's our coffee font. So we have a class with a rows method, and it says num. Okay, so now we're gonna say I want to make this n again. So if n is 0. Okay, now let's go to the actual documentation. CoffeeScript if statement. Where is our CoffeeScript org? Language reference. Read from top to bottom. Familiarity with JavaScript is assumed. Many can be run where it makes sense. Significant white space. Semicolon not required. Curly brace can be omitted. Okay, so here's a function. Okay, where is our if? Okay. So if n equals 0, return this. If n is 1, return this. Okay. So now we'll say previous rows equals wait a minute. So it's put into this class. Can I just call rows right here? Let's just try it. Rows n minus 1. Okay. Do you think we have this like in Python? Do you think that, or excuse me. There we go. Do you think we can do that? Objects and arrays. Comments. Wait a minute. Where's indexing? If we can't do it, it's fine. Splats. Oh, slicing. Slicing? Cool. Do we have a CoffeeScript REPL? I guess we can try it right here. I wanted to try it at the command line. CoffeeScript command line REPL. Let's take a look. We'll just do coffee. Okay, let's try it. Okay, so A equals 1, 2, 3. A minus 1. Uh-oh. A length. Okay. I guess I'm gonna just do it that way. All right, that's fine. So it'll be previous rows length. Okay. All right, what's our next step? We want to say, oh, let's see what it says about our list comprehension. That's the thing I most want to try, right? Wait, why is it like this? Help, help, help. Refresh. Okay. Comprehension. Hit me with it, baby. Most of the loops will be comprehensions. Comprehensions replace and compile into for loops. Amazing. Amazing. So, where's it? So, num for num. Okay. Great. That's great. Menu. Let's see. What am I looking? So, eat lunch. Eat food for food in. Oh. Oh, isn't that nice? That's nice, right? That seems nice. Okay, that's cool. So we're gonna say for xi in previous row, okay? And then we are gonna do something. And we can make it into a list. Let's just try it in the REPL again. Coffee. So A equals 1, 2, 3. Okay. B equals xi for xi in A. Uh-oh, that doesn't look like what I hoped for at all. No! Okay. Oh, that's a 1. What am I doing? Ah, that's more like it. Okay. That's very nice. That's very nice. So we'll say new row equals. Oh, can we add things like in Python? So A equals 1 plus 2 is. Oh no! Oh no! It did what JavaScript does, not what Python does. Okay. Array concatenation. So we just do concat. Okay, so A equals 1 concat 2. Ah, okay, okay. That's very nice. I can't believe it. It did the JavaScript style concat. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, it's fine. So new row equals 1 concat, and then we'll say x plus previous row sub I plus 1 if I plus 1 less than previous row length, else 0. Okay. Well, that's a bit of a longish line, I guess, but I think I'm cool with it. So now we just say return previous rows concat concat new. You know what? I think that's probably about it. Let's see what happens. There's no way. Test. Error unexpected else. Let's see what it's like in coffee. So A equals true. B equals 1 if A else 2. Oh, so that's an unexpected else. Okay, so can we do something like that, though? If else. Oh, we have to put a then. Okay. All right, very exciting. So if blah, blah, blah. Okay, so I'm going to put then previous row I plus 1. Okay, and then get rid of that here. Right? Oh, no. Okay. Better? Better. Okay, so now, wait, it says 1 test, 1 assertion, 0 failures, 0 skipped. How can it only be 1 test? Let's look in the spec. Okay, let's replace the exit. Okay. All right. So the first failure we see is rows is not defined. Okay, so that's something I was wondering about, right? Because rows is a method. So I guess we have to say maybe this dot. Let me just try that. Okay, well, it's different. Okay. Expected 111. Oh, interesting. So I messed that up. Oh, goodness. That's very, very sad. Very sad. All right. Okay, so we're trying to make it work similar to how it was in Python, but I'm not there yet. Getting there. It's very exciting. I like this one because it's not too hard for me, basically. Or it doesn't seem too hard for me yet. Like, I'm making it, like, I feel like I'm making steady progress. Okay, so let's go into our coffee. There we go. All right, so I'm going to say rows. I don't know if I don't know that I love that it's a class like this, but we'll figure it out. So normally when we define a function, we can just do equals, right? So I'm going to say rows equals n skinny arrow. Oh. Well, that's not what I wanted. Okay, so can we just use this? Oh, shoot. Is it going to make me paste it all on one line? I don't know about that. Okay, so rows equals n. And then I'm going to put, can I, no. How do I put the function in on the REPL? Okay, so here's what I've got. Class Pascal's triangle. I'm not all about that. Okay, well, let's just try running through. So I'm going to say n equals 0. If n equals 0, then okay, so we know we had previous row was this, I believe, right? Okay. Let's see if this will go through. Okay, I got 1, 1. And that is actually correct. So now let's say previous row equals 1, 1. And then do it again. That's super wrong. Like, what the heck? Okay, so what if I get rid of this concat? 2, 1. Okay, so that part is actually right. So the concat didn't come out right. Oh. There it is. Okay. Amazing. Amazing. All right, let's submit. I actually love that. I have always loved list comprehensions in Python. It's like the most elegant language feature. It's pretty much one of the biggest things that keeps me coming back to Python again and again. And this, I think I actually love this. I think I actually love this. This is pretty cool to me. It makes me think, you know what? I would like to use CoffeeScript. Maybe even as an alternative to TypeScript, even though obviously TypeScript has a lot more adoption and a much bigger ecosystem, but like this is cool. I love this actually. So, let me see. So the one thing I'm noticing is I don't seem to have any LSP working here. So let's see. I want to take at most 5 minutes. You know what? I'll give it up to 10 because I'm really excited about this CoffeeScript. CoffeeScript Vim LSP. Hit me with it. Something. Syntax highlighting. Coffee Sense. Okay, hold on. Really old plugin. Coffee Sense is a recent project and still maintained. Vim Polyglot. Vim. Okay, CoffeeScript support for Vim. Sounds like what I want, probably. Syntax, indenting, compiling, and more. Okay, sure. This seems okay. We can use a pathogen. We can use a bundle. We can install from a zip. Which one do we want? Should we try a bundle? or let's see what other options might be listed somewhere. Vim CoffeeScript. This looks crazy. Okay, well, I'm not going to spend much more time. I'm just going to say... Oh, Coffee Sense. Somebody did mention that. This sounds like a winner. This is VS Code. Okay. That was only 2 minutes, but I'm already giving up. All right, let's move on to something else. Let's pick something else at random now. Okay. So that was Pascal's triangle CoffeeScript. Let's just jump around to something else. Go spiral matrix. Okay. I don't know what spiral matrix is, but let's give it a shot. So let's hop into Go. And copy this. I love this jam. Alex Pudu, the barber shop. Okay. All right, let's go to Go. Spiral matrix. Okay. Let's see what it's about. Welcome to Spiral Matrix. In a small village near an ancient forest, there was a legend of a hidden treasure buried deep within the woods. Despite numerous attempts, no one had ever succeeded in finding it. This was about to change, however, thanks to a young explorer named Elara. Elara is such a strange name. Is this a name that we see often in the United States? Popularity of a name. Elara. It's a female name, right? It's nowhere! It's a well, it's not an American name. Let's see. What kind of name is it? Elara. Mother of the giant Tydeus in Greek mythology. A moon of Jupiter named after Elara. Okay. How does this rank among Jupiter's moons? Okay, it's not here. Do we have, on Wikipedia, do we have a list of Jupiter's moons ranked by mass? Okay, so Ganymede, Callisto, Io, Europa, Himalaya, Amalthea, Thebe, Elara. Okay, so Elara is actually number 8. That's pretty good, baby. So why don't we use it in the US as a name? Elara is not in the top 1,000 names for any year of birth beginning with 1900. Why? That's so silly. Isn't it a great name? Okay. So what kind of name is it? Elara Timeshare. A member of the Tamil Chola dynasty. Let's take a look. Elara the Pious. Elara Pictures. All right. Cherry. Okay. A character in the roleplay game Final Fantasy Record Keeper. Okay. Well, all right. So why would they name a young explorer Elara? In what country is this an actual name? You know what? Let's ask ChatGPT. In what country, if any, is Elara a common given name? The name Elara is not particularly common. Do you think ChatGPT is right about that? I guess probably. All right. So, that's fine. Anyway, just it's a weird name. I was distracted. So she had discovered an old document containing instructions on how to locate the treasure. Using these instructions, Elara was able to draw a map that revealed the path to the treasure. To her surprise, the path followed a peculiar clockwise spiral. It was no wonder no one had been able to find the treasure before. With the map in hand, Elara embarks on her journey to uncover the hidden treasure. Very confusing, but okay. Your task is to return a square matrix of a given size. Okay. The matrix should be filled with natural numbers starting from 1 in the top left corner, increasing in an inward clockwise spiral order like these examples. So we go 1, 2, 3, all right, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, yeah, it does sound easy. It sounds like it's meant to be easy, and it probably will be quite easy in Go. Do I want to do it first in Go? I think so, probably, yeah. So let's look in our spiral matrix Go file. All right. So we're going to get past a size. Okay. So now we're going to say result walrus equals make int size return let's see, int is not a generic type. Let's see here. Let me look at the tour. I don't remember. Like, I'm gonna be pretty happy when I finally get done with this exorcism stuff, because I just want to dive into one language without, like, getting mixed up about all different syntax. I know probably a lot of people, especially people who are smarter than I am or younger or both, probably learn all these syntaxes and don't get any of them mixed up. Probably a lot of the problem is I'm trying to go through so many as such like a whirlwind. Anyway, let's look at slices. Okay, so when we go to make a slice, actually, you know what? We don't even need to do that. Do we? If we have the result like this? Maybe we do. Okay, let's try again. So result walrus equals, actually, no, we just do equals because we already declared it. Result equals size int. Okay, so that's invalid. So I think we do have to make it. What was the syntax for making it? Wait. Make size int. Invalid array length size. Slices can be created with the built-in make function. This is how you create dynamically sized arrays. To specify a capacity, pass a third argument to make. Is that more? There we go. Yay! Okay, but that means that we have to fill in each one as we go. So let's go ahead and do that. So for I equals 0, I less than size, I plus plus, result sub I equals make int size. Is that more like it? Go is very nice. A lot of this is really elegant. All right, so that's good. So now we're going to go for, let's see. So I'm going to say I equals 0. J equals 0. For, and then n equals 0. N less than size square. N plus plus. Yeah? Then we'll say result sub I sub j equals n. Okay. And then invalid cannot indirect. Oh, okay. I think we do how? Do we have to import math? Import math. Math how? Is that it? Mismatch types int and float 60. Oh, they have to be. Okay. Invalid operation. So now that's allowed. Okay, well, that's a little inelegant, but okay. There are definitely better ways to do it, but let's move on now. So we say I j equals n. Okay, so now we have to spiral around. So we're gonna say go left equals true. Go down equals true. Okay. So now we're gonna say if I less than size minus 1. Okay. And then we'll say if go left. Wait, we don't need parentheses here. Let's get rid of them. If go left, I plus plus. Okay. Else, let's say, and go left. Okay, so that's our first case. So then we'll say, else if. Okay, so then the second case is I is at the spot. So I equals size minus 1 and go down. Okay, let's name these cases. So case 1. We are going left. Oh no, 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 no. I am screwing this up so much. I need to do this one on paper before I start screwing around. I keep making this same mistake. And I know I've got to do these on paper. Where is my paper? Shoot. I keep making the same error because I never got into the habit on exorcism of working the problem out on paper before I start coding the way I did on Leet code, right? And that's crazy. Okay, so here's my paper. Here is a pen, I guess. Okay. Okay. So let's work it out. So we know with each iteration, we need to either go right. I even have, okay. Yeah, all of this is useless. Okay, back to this point. I need to work it out on paper. Okay, so we need to go right is case 1. And we need to go right until we find that we've reached a spot where we can't fill anything in at the right, on the right. Okay. So I'm gonna say direction. And honestly, it doesn't even have to be on paper necessarily. It can be just in comments, just writing it out in plain English. Okay, so, okay. We have 4 directions we can go. They will be represented as 0, right, 1, down, there we go, 2, left, 3, up. Okay. If we have been going right, then we need to check whether there is a spot to the right that can be filled. If so, keep going right. If not, increment the direction. Right? So that's like literally it. So direction will be 0. So now let's just say var ij direction int. Okay, so we'll do like that. So then we'll put this in here. All right. And then we'll switch on the direction. Switch direction. Okay. Case 0. Case 1. Case 2. Case 3. All right. I guess. And then we'll have func turn. All right. No, I don't know that makes sense. Maybe. Because we're going to turn 4 different times, so yeah. Func turn direction int, new direction int. And so then we'll say direction plus plus direction, no, excuse me, we'll say new direction equals direction plus 1, new direction mod equals 4. Okay, return. It's only 2 lines. Am I really saving much since I have to do it 4 times? I don't know. It's probably not. Okay, so case 0. So now we have to see, like, so when we make this slice, are they going to be filled in with 0 values? I'm not sure. I think it might say in the tour, right? Allocates a zeroed array. Okay, go lang spec. Where is it? So for the make, created with make allocates a new hidden array. And so in the tour, it said 0. So does that mean that the values in the array are 0 values? I want to hope that that's what it means. Let's see. We can make a map. We can make a... It says initialized, right? That means that there's 0 values, right? Oh no, where did it go? The memory is initialized. Okay, so we're good then. So what we want to check on is it within the like the length of the slice, and is it 0, right? So actually, that could be part of the same func, basically. So this could be turn. Okay, so turn can be part of it, but then we can have move, which takes an ij direction int. I guess the switch direction goes in here. That doesn't really make sense. New I, new j, new direction int. Okay, so now we want to see do we need our slice in there? I'm weirded out by this one. Hold on, I gotta step away for a sec. I gotta blow my nose. I just know this one is so easy. It's so easy, and I've pretty much done this one before. All these puzzles are common. All right. Okay, so yeah, so I mean, we literally know what we're doing. Um, yeah, sure. Let's put this down. Let's put this up here. And I guess then that means that we also have to take a spiral, which is our slice of whatever. But that won't be modified, of course. Or actually, it will be, actually. Okay, so I don't know that that really makes sense. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Turn is fine. Okay. So let's just cover case 0. So now we think we're moving right. Okay. So we're gonna say if I plus 1 is greater than or equal to size, it shouldn't be greater than, it should just be equal. If I plus 1 equals size, then the direction goes up, right? So that means we say direction equals turn direction, and then n minus minus, right? Okay, so then the other, mismatched types, int 32 and int. Is that better? Okay. Okay, so then n minus minus here. Okay, so then we need to say or, whoops, or result sub I plus 1 sub j not equal 0. Okay, so there we go. So there we turn. And it's very similar in the other cases. So I'm just going to do the turning first, and then then the actual movement. My nose is still bothering me. So if we're going down, then if j plus 1 equals size, or result sub I sub j plus 1 not equals 0, turn, and minus minus, right? Okay. So then paste again, and so paste again here. Okay, so now this time we're going left. So this will be I minus 1. And here it will be minus 1. Right? So then we turn. And then in this final case, it's j minus 1. This becomes minus 1. And this becomes minus 1. Okay, so there's the turning. All right, now let's do the actual moving. And that is going to be I think I'm fine with that. I was looking it over to see if I wanted to refactor, but let's just go to the next part. So case 0. So we're supposed to go right. So now we'll say else I plus plus. And that's it, right? I guess. Okay. Else j++, else I minus minus, else j minus minus. Well, yeah, I guess that's about it. I don't think that's right just yet, but let's see what the test says. Oh, actually, let me go format first. Okay, let's see what the test says. It says you've done screwed it up, buddy. Does it seem a little slow? Darn. It's probably because I screwed something up. Right? Did I make it an infinite loop? Let's stop. This looks kind of suspicious, doesn't it? Yeah, this looks very bad. So we need a different condition to fill this in. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this. And I'm gonna say if n equals size times size, then we're just gonna straight up return at that point. Is that better? Maybe. Index out of range 0 with length 0. Okay, so if the length is 0, are we gonna have to do something different? It seems like it, right? Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this for now. If size is 0, return. Better? No? Yes? Maybe. Not sure. Looks like it's gonna hang again. Yeah, I think this should be separated out. We don't want to, what we never want to do, we never want to turn more than once in a row, right? We never want to turn more than once in a row. So got to be careful about that. So let's do should turn. Should turn, which takes a ij direction int spiral, which is this int result bool. And then this, let's yank all this, basically. Missing return. Okay, so then we would just return at the end. So, okay, so we don't want this. And we don't want this, we just want return. And we don't want this. Cannot index result. Oh, these should be spiral. And we have to pass in the size as right, missing return. Okay, so then we're gonna say if should turn, and we'll put in ij direction size result. Direction equals turn direction. If should turn there. Okay, cool. And then when we switch direction now, we don't worry about turn. We just literally go I plus plus, j plus plus, I minus minus, j minus minus. Okay, so should turn, switch direction, we return there. Spiral matrix, okay, so switch. Okay, so that makes more sense. Okay, so I'm actually just going to refactor real quick and say direction equals turn if needed direction, and turn if needed is going to be func turn if needed, and it's going to be ij direction size int spiral like this, int new direction int, and then paste here. And what does this say? I think it's okay. So then here, we're going to say ij size direction. Okay, so direction equals turn if needed. Okay, so turn is like this, should turn is like this. All right, so now will the test run? Okay, it runs better. Index out of range still. Index out of range, 1 with length 1. Well, that's not good. Where was it? Trivial spiral, panic, runtime error. Testing, wait, where is it? Here, on 50, 25, 14. So we went into the should turn. Let's see, shouldn't this hit? Okay, so if this is I plus 1 equals size, I thought that would be okay, but I clearly thought wrong. Where did it say it went? It was at should turn 14, right here. So we said, okay, so result equals j plus 1 equals size. So we thought that that should have short-circuited, I guess, but maybe it didn't. They do short-circuit, don't they? I would think so. I'm doing there. Okay, so we thought that if this was 0 and size was 1, then we should have just said, okay, so the result is yes, should turn. But apparently no, we tried to index it there. Well, in that case, I'm just gonna say if I plus 1 equals size, return false, or excuse me, return true. If spiral sub I plus 1 sub j not equal 0, return true. That seems to make it a lot more verbose, right? But whatever, I guess if it'll help, then it'll be worth it, I guess. Okay, so here this becomes j, this becomes minus, and this becomes j minus, this becomes minus 1, this becomes minus 1, that becomes plus 1. Okay, so that one's good. And then this one becomes minus, that one's good. This one becomes minus 1. So that should be good. Okay, so no good. So we got to should turn. We got to 24. So same place as before, right? Okay, so we thought. Okay, so what was size at this point then? It printed a 0. Oh. Size was 0? Really? For some reason, I didn't think that that was what it was. I thought it was 1. Okay, so if size was 0, then we didn't want to go into there at all. If size was 0, then we were supposed to return right here, right? Oh, you know what? I passed them in wrong, didn't I? It's ij direction size. I swapped them. Okay, that's careless. That's careless, baby. Okay, so let's get rid of this. All right, so it says... Nope, it's the same thing still. Okay, so let's look. I have ij direction size spiral. ij direction size spiral. ij direction size result. ij direction size spiral. Okay. So I think they're correct that way. Okay, so it says 1. Index out of range 1 with length 1. I have 1 and 0, so that should be good. So here we were supposed to return, I guess. We got to, maybe we get, okay, so we got to a different spot though, right? Where are we? So we are at 75. Okay. So we're definitely still wrong at 75. Which would have been here. Okay. So result sub I sub j equals n. So we didn't turn when we were supposed to? I greater than size equals size, or j equals size, or n equals size times size return. No, we don't need to do that. This should have been initialized as 1. Okay, another careless error. Okay, so... Okay, closer. So I think now that the directions are screwy, so I went 1, 2... We wanted 1, 2... across the first. Okay. So I believe this should be J, I. Okay, so got... Okay. It's gonna take me a while to finish this one. I've only just now figured out, like, how to even get it to compile. Okay. So this should be I, this should be J. So we're gonna start at 0, 0. So we know... Actually, I'm not sure. So if we increment I, because we're going right, yeah, this should be Ji, I believe. But that means that they should be reversed everywhere, right? So now they pass. Okay. I think I spent over an hour on that, probably. I haven't been tracking time, but that was a long time. Okay, so if we look in the tests, did all the tests run? I think they did. I believe they did, yeah. Let's try submitting then. I think I spent like over an hour on that one. That is so crazy. That is so crazy. That is like, yeah, that is crazy. So mark is complete, confirm. Okay, do we want to refactor this? Let's see. So the should turn is... Yeah, I would like to try to refactor the should turn to be like the way it was before again. Because, like, I feel like this is way more verbose than necessary, and I don't think that the change that I made was required. So I think all I want to say is return I plus 1 equals size, or spiral sub j sub I plus 1 not equals 0, right? And then not do all this. And then likewise here, j plus 1 equals size, or spiral j plus 1 not equals 0, right? Here likewise, return I minus 1 equals minus 1, or spiral sub j sub I minus 1 not equals 0, okay? Return j minus 1 equals minus 1, or spiral sub j minus 1 sub I not equals 0. Unreachable, case 2. Oops, I meant to do test. Okay, but it's okay. All right, so that's at least not quite so verbose as before. Let's look again. What other, okay, so switch direction, case. So then turn if needed. I think that's okay. I think that's okay. Then what about this one? We fill in the results with make. That seems all right. If size equals 0, return. That might not be necessary. Let's take a look. I believe that we should return regardless, probably, but no, I'm not. No, I think that was needed. If size equals 0, yeah, I think that's fine. So then what about this? I guess that's okay. You know what? I'm going to change something. I want to say, instead of doing this, let's switch on direction mod 4. All right. And then the direction here is going to be just direction plus 1. And then we won't use this. No good? So that's okay. So missing return there. I kind of almost hoped that the compiler could figure that kind of thing out. Because if it's direction mod 4, we know it's got to be one of these, I believe, but whatever. So return. Okay, I'm gonna move on from this one. I still have about 34 minutes that I want to keep going, which if I'm not super slow, should be enough time to finish one more exercise and maybe get a start on a second. Okay, so let's submit again. I spent a really long time on that one. That one was crazy. There was no need for me to spend so long, but it's just dumb. All right, let's go. So it says submitted. Okay, that's fine. So let's close all these and pick another one at random. Okay. Eliud's eggs racket. So something about this one makes me a little nervous. Oh, this one has an x86 assembly. I don't want to try it in racket at first. I don't even know what it is, but I don't want to try it in racket at first. I want to try it in JavaScript at first. Maybe it's nothing to be scared of. I'm about to find out. Okay, let's see what we've got for a README on this one. Right. Mark 1 for an existing egg or 0 for an empty spot. Convert the number from binary to decimal. Show the result on the display. So if we have these eggs, I mean, well, that seems simple. So we show 89. We show 16. Keep your hands off that bit count. Use other basic tools instead. Okay, this one sounds very easy, I think. Let's look at the spec. So they are going to pass in a 0 and expect a 0. They're going to pass in a 16 and expect a 1. They're going to pass in an 89 and expect a 4. Okay, so they said don't use bitwise operations. We're just going to use regular arithmetic. All right. So that's cool. So if the number is n, so n equals 89, this one should be quite easy to solve in racket as well. This one should be easy to solve regardless, but let's just try it in JavaScript first. So 89 mod 2, we see that there's a 1. All right. So we're going to say while n greater than 0, all right, we're going to say sum equals 0 to start us off with. Then while n is greater than 0, we're going to say sum plus equals n mod 2. And then we're going to say n equals math floor n over 2. And I mean, that's literally it. So let's see what comes out for our sum. 4. This one's nice. Let me see. This one is so simple. Right? So we didn't use any bitwise operations, just our regular division. We got a quotient and a remainder, and that's all we needed. Okay, so Eliud's eggs JS. So I'm going to call this n. I'm going to get rid of this. I'm going to say let sum equal 0 while n greater than 0. Sum plus equals n mod 2. N equals math floor n over 2. Return sum. Let's just try it out. I mean, it's probably about that simple. It doesn't even look like there are any edge cases here, really. Wait a minute. Okay, so they put... Yeah, I think we're good. Let's see what happens when we... I think we have to npm I, and then we'll do exorcism test. npm I feels a little slowish. I didn't know what Eliud's eggs was. I was scared of it. I was like, what the heck could that be? But yeah, it seems like a very easy one. So let's not skip anything. So let's go substitute xtest, test everywhere, and test again. It says fine. Okay, so we're good there. So, I mean, this one, it should be easy no matter what programming language we're using. In fact, let's just go to Racket next. Okay, so let's find Racket. So Racket is another Lisp, right? And if I finish this and still have some time, I want to do the 8th install. Somebody on Discord said that the 8th install can take a while, so I might just want to get that started. But let's do Racket first. Okay, so let's take a look at Racket getting started. Do we have a brew option, maybe? It doesn't say anything. Brew Racket. If there's brew Racket, I just want to do that, baby. It says it's a cask, so I believe cask usually does not work on Linux brew, but I'll just give it a shot real quick. I think it'll tell me that I can't do it. Cask not supported. Okay. Casks do not work on Linux. So our next option is download it. Wait a minute. Do we have another? Installers are provided. Okay. All right, so we can do this sh. I guess it's fine, so let's try giving it a little download here. Sure, save to downloads, fine. 237 megabytes. All right. That seems like kind of a lot. That was really the whole problem. I could not believe that. That's crazy. Her grandma Tigist? So here comes our download. Okay, let's take a look. All right, let's just go into our downloads here. CD downloads. Okay. And so the one we just got is this Racket. Should we make it executable? No, let's just do whatever they said. They said to do this. So we're gonna sh on Racket. Yeah? Do you want a Unix style distribution? Sounds fine to me. Where do you want to base your installation of Racket? I don't know. I guess maybe in the home. So, oops. Target directories. enter a letter to change an entry or enter to continue. Let's just continue. Okay. Well, there we go. Nice. All right, so now let's go into our hello world for Racket. Right here. Racket, hello world, okay. So now let's try running the test. It says Racco executable file not found in path. Let's take a look at the help. It says open the test file and click the run button in the upper right. Oh no, are we supposed to use Dr. Racket? I'm a little bit nervous, but maybe it's okay. Okay, Racco test. So when it said it was installed, did it give us a hint about adding Racco to the path? Like, what is Racco? Did it say anything about Racco here? I don't see anything specifically. Okay, so let's see. Wait a minute. Testing. So you do Racco test. Okay, so we downloaded it. Okay. Use Racco. Hold on. So if we go to exorcism, Racket, is it any different now? Because no, so no executable file Racco not found. So let's go here. So do I see something that has to do with Racket here? Where did it say it was installing? Home Josh bin. Okay, so let's go to bin. Racket. Oh, look, Racco is here. So I guess this should be on my path. Okay, sure. Let's go into our ZSHRC. And I guess let's add my home bin to the path. Export path equals, and I'll put home bin path. Should we do that? Is that better? And then if we open a fresh one, maybe it's okay. So we'll go to exorcism, not closure. We're going to go to Racket. Hello. Okay. Try once more. So now it's better. Okay, so now let's edit the file. Okay. Ooh, these lisps are starting to feel almost a little bit like coming home. Whoops. Test again. Passed. Okay, let's try submitting. Not the test, but the Racket file. Okay. Let's take a look. Processing. All right, we'll see how it goes. Passed. Amazing. Okay, so now let's go to the Elliott's eggs, and this one should be, in theory, this should be so easy. We're gonna see how it goes. Okay. Nope. So we're gonna go into the Racket file. Okay. So define number eggs n. Okay. I guess I'm fine with that. So the name of the function, as it were, is going to be number arrow eggs. All right, that's cool. All right, so I don't need this error. I need to go if, and then we need a conditional, so that's going to be equals n 0, right? Okay, so if that is true, then our result is going to be 0. Okay. Then otherwise, it's going to be recursively number eggs n over 2. No. Div n2. Now let me just look real quick. Bracket integer division. I've looked at this on one of the lists before. So try divide, and is it integer? Oh, where's the racket command line REPL? Do we just do racket, or we just do racco? What do we do? Let's just try racco. Racco? Nope, that's not it. Is it... Which one do we think it is? Probably just racket, right? Yay! Okay, so let's try divide 3, 2. It gave 3 over 2. Okay, can we do int? No. Racket cast to integer. Converters. I don't... Wait a minute. Integer 3, 2. Shoot. It wouldn't be I, would it? No. Yeah, so when it says 3 over 2, it looks like it's given me a fraction, right? Which is cool, very cool. What if I go div 3, 2? Is that possible? No. Divide the first by the second. Okay, so... It doesn't look like that's working for me. I need an integer to come out. Oh, wait, what about this? To determine whether some value is an integer. Okay. Need an integer, baby. Quotient. Okay, let's try quotient. Quotient 3, 4. Ah, yeah, that's what I want. Quotient 4, 3. 8, 3. Quotient 16, 3. Okay, so this is perfect. Okay, let's... Oh, exit? Oh, help? All right. Is it Q? Q? Oh, how do I quit the REPL? What is the truth? Okay, exit. All right, all right, all right. Let's go back into the file. I want to finish this up within 14 minutes. Okay, so we don't want div, we want quotient. Amazing. Okay. So we do that, and then we add, okay, so we're going to say plus, and then this one is going to be remainder n2, right? So we add those together. And that's it. I mean, I think that's basically it. Let's actually see. Let's see. Exorcism test. It says unbound identifier. Okay, so it's not rem. It's not rem. What is it? I saw a quotient here. Quotient. So quotient should go with remainder. Oh, wait, here it is. Oh, so, okay, it's remainder, not just rem, but remainder. Love it. Well, I'd love it more if it were, like, consistent with other Lisps, but whatever. It's a better name, honestly. It's better to not abbreviate unnecessarily, I think. But anyway, so it says for pass. Let's look at the spec. The test, yeah. Okay, so they all went. Okay, so the very easy one, let's submit. I feel like I needed an easy one to get my spirits up. All right, and that was a very easy one. Somebody on the Exorcism Discord said that the installer for 8th was kind of confusing or took a long time or something. So I want to take the next 12 minutes, and hopefully it won't be 12 whole minutes, but we'll see. And I want to get 8th started. Okay, so where's Elliot's eggs? Okay, so this one is 8th. I don't know what 8th is, but we're going to try joining the track. And going to go local. Okay, install the tooling. Get 8th. Fill in the form with your name and email. You must accept the 8th license. Oh. Well, okay. 8th is a commercial product with a free version. Is this why they said it was annoying? You guys, if anyone is seeing this, you can email me at this Gmail as well. I don't care. It's totally fine by me. Free. Okay, let's continue. So I don't know what 8th really even is, but we're going to find out. So let's see. I'm actually going to bring this up on my other screen and see if I can open my Gmail real quick. I think it's in my Firefox. Let me try it over here. Okay, here it is. Let's take a look. Please complete your 8th registration by clicking this link. Okay, let's see what it says. Okay, it says a link to your free version is being sent to you. Okay, so let's have a look. Oh, yep. Okay, here it is. Let's take a look. Bug tracking. Okay, so I have a customer ID. I don't know. Maybe I'm not supposed to share that, but whatever. So we can download here for the next 48 hours. Okay, let's give it a shot. Okay, so I'm gonna try extracting files to, I guess, temp. I don't know. Okay, I extracted my files, and All right, let's take a look at them. So, which one is the one I just extracted? Was it bin? What was it? Bin, docs, keys, etc., etc. I'm just going to extract these again to a different spot. I'm going to extract them to my home. So I'm going to go home, Josh. Home, Josh, 8th. Okay, so here they are. Here is what we've got. Let's look at our version information. It just says, okay, there's nothing in there. Okay, let's, 0 bytes. What am I saying? Let's look at the customer ID, I guess. All right, so here it is. I don't know if this is supposed to be secret. I guess I doubt it, but so then we've got a bin in there. So I guess we should probably add this bin to our path. Probably? Well, let's see. We've got some different options. So let's look in our Lin64. Okay, seems simple enough. So let's just go ahead and add this to our path. Again, it is home Josh 8th bin Lin64. Home 8th bin Lin64. Like that. Okay. So now if I run 8th, what happens? Help DB file has not been created yet. Please run bin setup 8th as per quick start text and the manual. Where's quick start text? Is it in docs? Okay, let's have a look at quick start text. If you're new to 8th, please read the manual. That's good advice. Oh, yes. All right, so running 8th, installing 8th. So we unzipped it wherever we wanted. Add it to the path, so that's cool. We did that. But when we tried running 8th, it said, please run a bin setup. Okay, so does it say, where's the setup here? Okay. The help file, oh, so this is just for the help file, I guess. Well, sure, let's try running it. It's an 8th file, so do we have to run it with 8th? Like, do we do this? Oh. Well, okay. Let's try the hello world. So, I mean, that really didn't seem so bad. It's a little different, so I mean, I can see why somebody on the Discord did call it out, but it didn't seem too bad, I don't think. So let's try the hello world. I can probably finish this in the next 5 minutes. We'll find out. I still don't know what 8th is. Let me finish the hello world first, and then let's find out a little bit about, like, what is the nature of 8th? Why does anyone care? What is it for, etc., etc. All right, so hello world. If we run test, what does it say? It says we got the wrong words, so that's good. So let's go into the hello world file. Okay. Oh, I got rid of more than I meant to. Hello world, like that. And then try the test again. Okay, so submit. Everything seems smooth so far. All right, so I'm gonna log off here in 4 minutes. Before I do, let's read on Wikipedia. What is eighth? Eighth. So it says 8, eighth. I'm not sure it's here. Okay, let's continue. And overview. Okay, about eighth. So eighth is a strongly typed fourth derivative stack-based language with RPN syntax. Okay, do I know what RPN syntax means? I feel like I probably should, but I don't think I do. RPN syntax. Let's see. That might be on Wikipedia. RPN. Oh, it's this. I don't think I've ever seen it abbreviated like that, but that's cool. Postfix notation. Honestly, the eggs problem is so simple. I'm not gonna finish it in the next 2 minutes. So, quick introduction for users of quote-unquote mainstream languages. Why is that so funny, the way they did that? Mainstream in quotes. If you're coming from C or Java or most more common languages, you may find 8 a bit puzzling. Join the club. I find every single one of these languages a bit puzzling, to be honest. I doubt that it will be as bad as Faro Smalltalk was. That one was a real brain bender. Okay, so let's see. Has a forum, a manual, built-in library words. Compare 8th with other languages. A REPL. Yeah, how do we start the REPL? So if I just go 8th, then here I am. So if I go 2, 3 plus... Uh-oh, I don't see anything. If I go 2, 3 plus... Oh, no. Alright, I do find it a bit puzzling. Alright, what else do we want to know? You must declare a var or a word prior to its first use. Failure to do so will result in the exception can't find. Fair enough, fair enough. A var is a named container for other items. It is not the name of the item referred to. So var x may hold an array, but it is wrong to try to access x as if it were itself an array, and doing so will cause an exception to be thrown. I'm not sure yet what to understand by that. Okay. You cannot declare a var inside, e.g. local to a word, don't try it. You can, however, use w:@, and w:"bang to access word local variables. I think reading the manual would help a lot. I don't even know what we're talking about here, basically. So inside local to a word. Word list? What the... They have the first one here is two-factor authent. What the heck? Application? Array. Alright. I am gonna log off here. And then we're gonna come back and I'm gonna do Eliot's eggs in 8th. And then I'm just gonna keep jumping around random. So this is relatively popular. Like, this is a good amount of students. Like, if you look at the different tracks that there are, I've already joined a lot of them, right? Because I've been going through this whole 48 and 24 challenge. So I've joined a lot of the tracks, and for the most part, only completed about 2 exercises for each. 3 for NIM, I guess. And one of the exercises I've completed in each is the Hello World. But there are still a bunch more. Like, they've got lots and lots of tracks on the site, right? And some of these do not have very many users. Like this one, Euphoria, has only 50 people signed up to it, right? So that's a lot fewer compared to, like, number one, of course, is probably Python, which has close to 500,000, right? So pretty big difference going from Python to going down to Euphoria with only 50. So, but yeah, and then I'm gonna end up joining a lot of these by the time I get to the end of the, like, the 48 and 24 challenge. But not all of them. Not all of them are represented in the challenge, I don't think. But yeah, it's a good amount of different languages. And man, it's a real brain bender to be trying to jump quickly from one language to another like this. And I'm definitely glad that so many of the puzzles are so easy, because it's nice to have a little bit of a break. Like, some of them, okay. So, like, even ones that are a little bit non-trivial, like this spiral one, like, this was so easy, but I spent, like, so much time on it, just screwing up and messing up. It's like craziness. So Zebra Puzzle and Minesweeper, I'm scared of. Was there another one today that I was scared of? These are the ones that I'm scared of, so I'm gonna save those for later. All these other ones should be okay as far as I know.